Sup, you glorious motherfuckers, how you doing? How are we? Jump scare, motherfucker! Sudden loud noises! How is everyone? How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing very well. I'm doing myself very well. Oh my goodness. Hello, Lex. My beautiful crow who just woke up. I don't know why it says 9:30. Actually, what time does it say? How are you doing? I'm doing well. I had a very relaxed day today. I was fucking with YouTube videos because I was uploading a whole bunch of the previous VODs to the YouTube channel that is actually linked on the channel. It's only a VOD channel though. So it's really, really nice to have a nice VOD channel. But I hope everyone else is having a wonderful day, evening, night, whatever time it is for you. I am currently struggling, mentally struggling, because I got to exit out of this. We're going to be playing more Disco Elysium tonight. There's more Elysium tonight. Oh, and I've got a click in my jaw. Oh. Ow, motherfucker. What the fuck? I suddenly got a twitch in the muscle in the jawline. Ow, dude, what the fuck? Oh. Ow, motherfucker. But I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day, evening, night, whatever time it is for you. I hope everyone's ready to jump in Disco Elysium because I am. It's going to be weird and wacky. We're solving the murder of the hanged man. Last time we left off, I think I was looking for my clothes, if I remember correctly, because the clothes for the detective are like all over the place. So that's going to be pretty much where we're going to be leaving off, or we're going to jump back into, I should say. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sorry, my jaws just started acting up. The moment I start streaming, my fucking my jaw starts acting up. Oh, okay. I see what it says. The Stream Elements, the Streamlabs stream schedule has put it back an hour in accordance with, it's put it back an hour due to probably daylight savings time. So it's actually supposed to be, an hour earlier, but it's actually moved it an hour forward for some reason, because it likes to be a bitch like that. So it should be actually 1900 hours. God damn it. God damn it, Stream Elements. I don't know why it doesn't adjust for the time differential, but it is what it is. I don't know if it's like going off a different time zones. Daylight savings time, but who knows? Who fucking knows? Because I certainly don't. All I can do is adjust it. Hopefully that says the right thing now. Hopefully that says it. I believe that should be corrected now. Oh, that's a 7:30 now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now it's gone like an hour earlier, an hour later. What the fuck? If I put it 1800, which is what it should be set at, I wonder if it was just glitched, man. Because I did have it correctly at the beginning. It was set to 1800, which would be 6 o'clock, 6:30. Hopefully, that should have fixed it, maybe. Yeah, that's fixed it. Okay. So that's the right starting time now. There you go. That's the right starting time. 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time. There you go. Or Sydney time. Perfect. Perfect. Chaos in your bed. Baby boy Chaos in your bed. Good boy. Yeah, I don't know why it was like that, but it's not like that anymore. It fixed now. We fucking good. How is everyone? How are we doing? How are you doing, Lex? How's your night, day, or evening going? I'm loading up the game so we can jump straight into this shit. Sorry, I'm a bit scattered brain at the moment. My brain's a bit fucking scattered all over the place because it's been such a nice, relaxing day with all the shit that I've been figuring out for YouTube. Like I've been uploading, setting the dates going in time, adding tags and all that bullshit. My brain's a bit off. I've got snacks for this evening. I've got Scotch fingers. I don't know everyone know what Scotch fingers are. They're beautiful, man. Every time you have tea, oh, I love this song. If you ever had tea, I recommend some Scotch fingers. They're wonderful. They soak up tea really nice. The problem is they're like really sweet sometimes. Ah. Nope. You never had Scotch fingers? Wild. Actually, they put them in tiramisu. Well, at least my mother does. When my mum makes her tiramisu, she often puts it in there. She uses it as a layer separation. It's really nice. Really fucking nice. Alright. I really need to get a massager for my jaw, dude. Because it's fucking killing me. Ooh. Right there in the back of the fucking jaw muscle. Alright. Anyway, you're not here to listen to me complain. But here's the game, motherfuckers. No more music. Music stop. Music end. Goodbye. We got the beautiful Disco Elysium to play. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on. Wait, what? Yeah, so here we go. We can look. I'm getting pushed about. These are our current lists of objectives. We've got to find out who is in the union box. Find the booze and drink it. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol and put it in your hand. And the magic happened on its own. Inspect the victim's body. So we're gonna inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling Rags. This is a preliminary inspection that you need to suppress the urge to throw up, to approach it. Report a missing badge, pay damages, who put the clothes in the trash, Who made the call reporting the crime? Sing karaoke. We have a weird karaoke request. And read the watermarks. So we're gonna go to Kaleem's lights on his car. Well, we also need to go to his car for report the badge as well. Let's go. Read a book to pass time, huh? I don't know about you, but reading books doesn't usually pass time for me. Playing video games usually passes time very quickly. The amount of times I've come into the stream and like the the night is over already because it doesn't feel like very much time has passed at all. Is that there's a little kid over there? Is that a kid or a woman? I think it's supposed to be a kid. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, I don't know why I would want to pick them up, but okay, I guess I can. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dime on its cover. Or dame, sorry, not a dime. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled The Man from Hemdall and the Wildfire. We're reading book titles, apparently. This is a book about party. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. The book is about Dario culture. I don't know what that is. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. What do you got for me, kid?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with a chubby red cheeks waving at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. I am the law.
Hello, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel Wana.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
No. The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Right. Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. A pat her on the head. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
I feel like I don't get... I'm gonna go absolutely have a chat with the mom, but... what's your name? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper
Character, right.
That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Right.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
It's good to hear it's going well, but something, I'm sure nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... she's looking for the right word. Ass up. Say nothing, bankrupt. Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. It sounds rather suspicious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Stroke your chin. Enough about this curse for now. How does this curse manifest itself? What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmatic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands to your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about curses for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime, fiction. I need to know about crime. I need to know what crime is. What? Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm the policeman myself. By the way, the law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a cop look like? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen. She points to the book cover on which she sees strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Oh god. I used to be exactly like Mullen, that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. Oh my goodness. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in that pic. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important for police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. It's not about. It's about your head, man.
Yes.
No, your mind.
Correct.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be a killer to catch a killer. Oh, God. A quick sliver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. Because I think it's supposed to be silver, but yeah, no. Quicksilver mind. Yeah, you're right. I think this is more unhinged. Flexibility. There are millions of people out there who are gonna be a killer to catch a killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Mate. Maybe you can show me something real. Yeah, okay. Okay.
What do you mean?
Oh, why are your hands folded? Hidden. Why is that? You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh, fuck. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glare. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother has the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor and dismissal and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means that you're recycling your body materials. Oh! Kiss has that gat. Oh, Kim has that gat. Oh, God. Electrochemistry. Hard success. Kim has that gat. Oh, God. How you doing, Void? Welcome in, welcome in. It's an intense dedication to a way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Yep. Dismay flickers in her eyes. Okay, I know it's a bad habit. Okay. Either way, another ace deduction by #1 detective. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious
There's more
streak.
that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me. It was a masterclass move. Whatever, kid. I don't need to prove myself to you. Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
Quite sober.
She snaps back
The
quickly.
lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Okay. Wait. How do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you can point me towards some booze. I'm having a grand time. I am. Also sad and my head hurts. How do you know I'm not usually?
Usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe, yeah, okay. Same ones.
I sure hope you are, sir.
I didn't mean to
She
do that one.
stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Interesting. This one's a very low success. But let's do it!
You have absolutely no idea.
Damn it.
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
God damn it. We lost! Oh no! We're lost! Let's go talk with her mother. Yeah, she's just stirring up right tight. Sup, bitch?
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance. What a name. The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, God. Okay, Karen, calm down. Before we go on, you seem to be, well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there will be an opportune moment to ask later. What? So you are the owner of this store.
The proudest owner of our little shop drop of culture.
Her voice is high pitched, as if it gives off more penetrate. Wait, what? As if to give it more penetration. She's cantripping for greater penetration. What? What if I want to buy a book? The guard sign mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
I hate this woman. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. Mind your own
Whoops.
business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Misclick. She's immensely satisfied with the answer. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as mine and Annette. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I get she's a trooper, all right. She looks like she can take it, but actually is wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business.
Yeah, but you're a
Clearly,
piece
you
of
have no
shit.
idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Bro, look at this store. Have her in here reading books. Have her at school. Jesus fucking Christ. Not standing out in the fucking rain and you being a pompous bitch about it. Okay, you're gonna... Okay, I hate this bitch. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
called growing pains. Life
You
isn't
have
easy.
plenty of willpower.
Life doesn't give breaks.
People like this are the weakest cunts alive.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Good lord. What you're doing is wrong, and even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah. Actually, it's super all right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. You're doing is wrong, and usually, yeah, I don't
She
know.
stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh yeah, because the coppers walk in. You start actually being nice to her.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me that she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
Then why?
She wouldn't have
There's
to
no
school
way
the
a
moment the
bookstore
store
needs
did
that
not.
much help. It's a goddamn bookstore. There's no way a bookstore requires 24-hour or like, depending on working hours, like 8 to 12 hours For a child to be in a bookstore to help out, this is completely unnecessary. This can be done by 1 to 2 people at most. Most probably just done by 1. This is ridiculous. Is husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved in the bookstore? Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Oh, God.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity.
Yo,
to get
Carl.
ahead of the
Welcome in, man.
crowds.
How you doing?
Times ahead for sure.
What's your husband? And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
In other words, he's cheating on you, probably.
Super silent, almost inaudibly. So.
Yeah. He's either divorced her, left her, or is dead. I have a migraine, but ibuprofen is kicking in. But you know how migraine is? I do know how migraine is. They suck ass. Light is the last thing you need. Well, unless your migraine isn't light-based. But mine usually is. Nice dark room. Full belly and a rest. That usually helps. Is this your only
Yes,
child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Mine is just worn out. Work migraine. But it's my weekend. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope you enjoy your weekend, man. Take that time off.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
I only work 3 days next week and get 4 off. Fuck yeah. Get them plants building up, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She catches herself. Alright, I got something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
She fiddles with her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you. What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
Bro.
The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay, we successfully brought the little girl inside. Thank fuck for that. It's nice to have a week off, man. I hope you enjoy your time off. Get some rest in. Gift books and molten candy. Hopefully you haven't done... Have you been covering for that worker? Or is that officially ended?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Yep. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Please win.
Because you know
Yes.
her. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Ah. On soccer thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. Hang on. So, you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
What?
Telling people the end of the world is coming. I don't really understand what you mean by it.
What? The end of the world is coming? I've just been standing out in this... I've been running around with my shirt off in the cold, just yelling, saying the end of the world is coming. This seems... Okay. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you last time I saw you.
Oh my god, I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like thanks, I'm trying.
I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Realizes something. Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark. All big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Weird.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what
Ah. Okay, that's what I thought, but...
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
True.
Fuck yeah.
What?
Get some party eyes right now.
Electrochemistry.
It's on you, boy.
Bro, I can't even take a shit without my cat wanted to come with me. Yeah. You've got a shadow cat. Like my chaos. My chaos is a shadow boy. He needs to be in every room that I'm in. Does that mean I'm partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Don't leave us hanging like that, man. Open yourself to the experiences of the world. Expand
My
your
cat's
consciousness
orange, so that
with
explains more.
amphetamines.
With amphetamines. Expand your consciousness with amphetamines. So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself
I'm glad
today.
I could help you, sir.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Trepidation. She looks at her notebook with trepidation. Yes.
Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit
What
you.
is it?
Like, thanks for helping out.
Item
Nothing.
gained. Dick Mullins.
Like Detective
Ooh.
does.
Ooh, I got a hat. She gives you a hat, almost certainly like the one that Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get it? It's a fedora, a detective hat. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh. A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
With the expression.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back with the infernal scribbling under her nose. Well, I'd rather her be struggling warm inside than struggling outside in the cold. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got a hat, man. If anything, this wide-brimmed hat looks even better than the Dick Mullen hat, whereas Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Oh, okay. Unsavory odor. Negative one suggestion. Savory for... oh my god. Tied around the thighs. Oh, it gives me less. Tied around the crotch. Gives me one electrochemistry. Okay, interesting. And that empire gives me vivid imagination. I wonder how many pieces of clothing are actually in the game. Sport, old sport magazines tucked away in a dark corner. A book collections of national recipes of art, where they're all about the Lake Trot. Oh, didn't really see that before it. Was distracted by looking at the scenery, actually. The quaint book brochure, very colorful. It's a it's a tome on fascist magic, rather candid. What? Fascist magic? Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh?
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
Matthias
It's about
W. Dundas.
wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh. It's spirit shit.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Self-help books.
Wholeness, unity, balance.
It's spiritual
on the other
self-help
hand,
books.
Can basically
Your
take
spirit
care
can
of
save you
anything.
from your from
Though it
yourself.
is important to note,
Good lord.
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh yeah, because that's how that works. Does the book say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
And
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted
God.
diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
yeah, piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit book.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display book.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Well, that's most books. The Last of Us season 2 airs tonight. Fuck yeah.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye.
New episode of One Piece should be coming out tonight as
High-Speed
well.
Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz by one Cecilia Averbrook.
I believe it should be coming out tonight.
High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Good news, my headache feels much better. That's very good.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called
Occidental. I haven't heard that
He's
word from
famous for shooting
since school.
morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That's a quick way to die. Nothing like, how are you shooting morphine into one eyeball and cocaine? There's no way you'd fucking kill yourself.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio.
Not only that, it
presenter
would not do
Ian
anything.
Levy stands in front of a rundown.
It just
truck.
destroy your
He's
vision.
a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Oh god.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Fuck you, Karen. I'm eating, bitch.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
That's what I fucking thought, bitch. Fucking can't believe this, bitch. Fuck you, then. I'm gonna leave without saying anything.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
What is?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Ignore the curtains for now. Fine. We'll ignore him from now. We'll come back to him. I just know there's photos up there. Alright, let's leave. Fuck the bitch. We ain't gonna buy any of your goddamn books anyway. We will need to buy the books eventually because I think they pass time, if I remember correctly, so it's kind of an inevitability, but roundabout north, Cape Side Alps, Martinez Pier, Martinez. Ad reads broken windows. Tibbs has windows. Oh, very straightforward. Oh, you know, that's what I've been watching of late. I've been watching the Fire Force. Season 3 of Fire Force. Oh, it's so good. There's something, like the very first episode got me mad. I didn't read that, my apologies. But the very first episode got me mad with what happened in it. But aside from that, it's very good.
Viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Oh god. Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, weird. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Weird.
You know this to be the star of Perikinesis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Perikinesian church.
Perikinesian?
A great moral height to be strived towards.
What?
Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Interesting. Vandalism, shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Really? I'd never guessed. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Gotta have intelligence somewhere, right? Listen, boy. I don't start trouble, I fix it. You hear distant squalls of seabirds. Ooh, what's over here? A scatter of bullet holes and lines the wall.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
He looks around, points to the chips in the walls. Someone's been shot. We're the cops who solve it.
There? Those are old.
Those are old. These are old. What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution.
Ah.
They do not warrant investigation.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
What do you mean you don't have a fresh perspective on it? Lame. Kim, you're being lame. You gotta choose a side, man. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up inoperable. That's not the only thing I'm gonna get banged up until I'm inoperable. I'm gonna bang up this fucking world, man. A lonely cormorant surveys the seas. I'm gonna get fucking so fucking plastered. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. What do we got here? Oh, I'm not gonna say that name. Roundabout North. Oh, this is just the air. Okay.
Up here, Piggo.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. inside the frame of a motorcycle repair shop and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
You better keep walking.
Can I talk to you from in here? She gonna pour paint on me?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance.
Rue
Wait and
d'Esperance.
see.
Right. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I'm sure you're tested very often. We just want to know your name a little lately. No need to get offended or defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep. Yeah, when were you last tested? I'll just answer some questions, okay? Don't take that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
Right. Despite the sash, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking over the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
I bet you
Actually,
become one eventually.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What a fucking insult. Yeah, what are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
So she really hates us. Interesting.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Doesn't notice or doesn't care? I bet she has noticed. She just doesn't care.
That's on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Oh, it's a Zen hole.
Ozon is
Ozon.
an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Martinez.
Probably
Who is
the
she?
Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Wild
She's a
Pines
professional
rep.
negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
I probably agree.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions. Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I can do that.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Right.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Right. Sure you are. You're just a fucking worthless piece of
I
shit.
haven't
taking up
really
space and
started
air.
yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write. Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear about hear it? So you don't know what to write.
Ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono was here.
Yes. It's not particularly difficult.
Rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Right. I'm sure it's not. Why are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Why do you need this excitement? Go die off in a war, then.
I thought I'd mix it up. You know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a world-sized invitation.
It's always people like this, right? They think they want social chaos and they want to rise up against the people above them until they actually have to start doing the hard work, and then they become very scared and back off very quickly. Because they think they want it until it actually starts to happen, and then the world becomes very terrifying because they're not part of the class they thought they were.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
She's absentmindedly paints a raised streak on her left cheek.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Right. I'm sure you see so very much. Ah! Fucking scared myself with this. How do I know how many levels I've got? I've got 1 skill point. What is the most one that we're seeing at the moment? Suggestion, charm men, women, play the puppet master. Endurance. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Visual calculus. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love it, be loved by drugs. Physical instrument. Flex muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Shivers. Raise the hair on the back of your neck. Tune in to the city. Well, that does actually sound pretty good. I'm trying to think, like, what ones have we come across the most at the moment? What ones are we most likely to come across in continuance? I think Shivers, for some reason. It's probably not like the best overall, but it's probably the best thing to do in an environment like this, where you're looking over your shoulder. It becomes incredibly important. But I don't know how many levels I can get, so. Docking reserved for residents of Les du Saint Galestine 33. Galestine. Alright. Time to get wacky.
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Yeah, so she's not. Okay, so she's a rep. She's a rep. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? RCM. What is? What is that? I'm a little foggy here. Or gave us away. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Oh, Leighton, my maiden name. Oh, she's got. Oh, okay, she's got a combination name. So she took her both her husband. She kept her maiden and husband's name. Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. RCM, what's that? I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Oh, what gave us away?
Honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I was relaxed. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Oh, well, most people could probably do that. Your nails
I was
sharp.
dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Yep, I'm totally, completely competent. Yep. Just don't mind them.
Irony in his voice.
Really, I could never
Mischief
tell.
Even. This is a tactic.
Yeah, really? Fuck.
It happens.
Who would have
quite
guessed?
Shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Fuck you, Kim.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Mm-hmm. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Looks at the deck under the feet. Green white sails flutter overhead. Oh, like people on boats. There are. Does she have a name?
Boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, what kind of boat is
It's a
it?
pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these
Oh,
days
is that
I
right?
use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Shut up, Kim. It's not like a lot of people are on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're in an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
She raises her brow.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the
Oh.
fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought the Caillou was a big landmass.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another.
Yeah, we're gonna experience how that.
Especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Mm-hmm. Still, haven't seen anyone else sail a boat these days.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Oh.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
The argument has started.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat.
Oh.
She smiles.
Aren't they now?
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act.
Wayfarer
The
Act.
law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Damn. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on and go for in for the kill.
The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamente. Class war, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital. Oh,
Did I jump
Hi.
scare you? Yeah, I bet I
hello. Hello, Mango. Was that Mango? No, it was Kyle. What the fuck? There's usually Mango. I'm not easily startled. And it's like, ah, hi. What's up, Kyle? I can't believe you found that. Oh! Thank you for the 45 pennies! Thank you for throwing the bits at me, bitch! Sorry, I just got loud. Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
I think I lost this one.
Yes. Anyway. Oh my. The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous...
No, it's a symbol of subjugation. There you
Detective, may I remind
go.
you...
Aw.
What does that 33A? Yes. Anyway. Oh my.
Detective, may I remind
God damn it. It's, oh, that sucks ass.
Yes. Anyway.
Okay, they all like, get startled, bitch. No.
Good.
Tell me about wild pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for wild pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Can't believe you used moist critical against me. The glorious Jesus man.
There was a touch of discomfort in there. She wants them to merely represent.
Oh. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking?
No, I
Those
do
are the
not.
shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes.
Indo-tribes.
Awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king
Oh,
is
okay,
long
okay,
gone,
okay.
But several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Brightest star. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's a lot of money. That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be a big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
That is true.
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
They couldn't give a shit about their workers. They'd fire them all if they could motorize it and automate it. You don't have to pay machines. Where does Wild Pines get all their billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samoan and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Good lord.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this.
Certainly a lot of lore in this game.
Vessels pass
I
through
appreciate
the
it.
great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I'm very much enjoying the world building this game has to offer. I always enjoy world building as a One Piece fan myself. It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly. Why does such a huge system want a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor. Indeed. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is not. Wait. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
Oh.
There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it.
Right.
Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic.
We've struck a nerve.
Some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you to where the seawall rises.
All Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol. Long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Erected.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they build.
I apologize for the sounds of the mic. And what can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Oh? Oh, is that right? What precisely is your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Ah, so you're a middleman.
How are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oh, yeah, because one of their boys got strung up.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
She did indeed.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Her eyes narrow. How were the talks going before the lynching?
I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Oh, the
Yes,
sudden
in the
change in
middle of
lighting
COVID.
fucking threw me off.
The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd
Mr.
granted
Clare?
the union in prior negotiations.
Wait, isn't that the name of the waitress?
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Am I wrong about that?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh God.
This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
In what way are they aggressive?
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Oh, okay. I like it. I don't know what to think about it. Over aggressive, commie posturing. It seems like they have no idea what about business. Over aggressive commie posturing.
Defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
That is true. What does that even mean? Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines.
Oh, yeah.
Not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be king, the king is king. The king is dead, long live the workers. The king is dead, long live the workers.
Well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Like someone's trying to destabilize something.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me,
Indeed.
from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me Manana.
Manana.
This checks out.
This checks out. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Beaumont is short of stature, you see.
I was not expecting that. How are you gonna shout me out, Kyle? How can you shout me out in my own chat? Let alone you don't even have the mod powers for that. I don't even think Stream Elements registers that. I appreciate it. If I believe it will work. No. Cool. Not cool. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Oh, it's kind of the point of a union.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
There
I
you go.
imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Rapier goes straight through. You sound like you're like you're about to take a rapier to him. Is he that bad? He can't be that bad. Say nothing. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Heavens no.
Your
We
watch.
get along just fine.
I think you're kinda cute,
Yet, now that
psych.
you mention it,
Loser.
I can't stop imagining
You're
that
short and
treason
smelly.
just dribbling down his double chin.
Seriously. Take a shower, bro.
Stop projecting, Kyle. There's no need to project here, man. Don't project your smelliness onto me. Can't believe it. That was Millennia, bro? Sure it was. Yeah, sure. She stops and smiles. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living.
If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Edgar.
Yes.
No,
Edgar
two of them.
looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, I see. Which means it's possible for them to interchange themselves and possibly be in two locations at once. The only thing, so long as they're covering their eyes or face, but it'd be a general overview of what they look like. Curious.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself? Outside the brothers,
The
choice.
Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Okay.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say...
I don't know. She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Of course they're a goddamn crime syndicate.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother.
She turns to you.
Your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of the local workingmen. A giant leech sucking the life out of Rishal. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Well, he's supposed to be disco, isn't he? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion, to be honest. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing. You said something happened in the
I'm
elections.
glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Disappeared?
Shut up, Ken. That's my line.
On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work.
Oh.
Ever. End of story.
Let me move myself down here. So y'all can see the actual, the chat lines.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman, her name. Eerie happens. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Okay. Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
That is true. It's among
The point of
themselves.
the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Sounds about right.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need. Let's change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Ah, well, you see, she falls silent for a moment, contemplating the something.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Kisuragi.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Remember when my partner told you that I really recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge. My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. It happened a night of heavy drinking. I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything this world, this city, nothing. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
Yeah, a
I
bit.
don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Yep, it's not
As
fake.
I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Damn right I am.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, my sympathy's too low. My sympathy's too low. I need a greater suggestion. Alright, let's talk about something else then.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
Grabs her mainstay and leans towards you.
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
I love that he's constantly asking for money. You seem rich. Can I have some money? You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? What do you mean in an empire? What? Why
Look at that
not?
lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry,
Apologies.
wealth and
Moving the
obvious
microphone.
possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, is that so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Oh, gross.
You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake to shake this leash for some dough. As I should be for even considering this woman, and for even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should be able to make my own goddamn money by now. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of O'Donnell?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Alright.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Alright, we need to find our badge.
Hey,
Rhetoric. Look around.
hey, you.
Who, me?
You. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism.
What? How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
What?
impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. I haven't said anything like that.
Not in so many words, but don't deny it. to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
No.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What? Wait, first, what is communism even about? It's too tiring. I don't have it in me to beat down a broken opt out. Yeah, I'm too fucking tired. I'm not a communist.
I guess no one.
I'm not a goddamn filthy communist.
Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one?
Nope.
There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. I ain't no filthy commie. There ain't no filthy commies here. I know what we can do with a filthy commie. Loads shotgun.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock on the door.
Rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Ooh.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance.
Kim, tell her that we're real police. Do it, Tim.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Repeats dutifully.
There is no reply.
Okay. Okay, so we have to go back. What is this? Oh, it's been painted over.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh, it requires conceptualizations. Yeah, no. Woo! What is this? Secret? Oh no. I can take shit. I can talk to this.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Yes.
Slit my throat in my sleep.
Fuck, I wish.
Apparently.
I don't often wish to kill kids, but you're an exception.
Her back.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Sneaking up on me like that. It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good... Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to...
Okay. I think I chose the wrong option there. Alright, it is what it is. Garden hose won't be used. Oh, won't be of use until the snow melts. So I wonder if like the game continues past through seasons. Chairs and tables eaten by the rain and rot. Shut up. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Ooh. Orange bomb hat. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Ooh, suspicious closed door, huh? Oh, I can't open it. Damn. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Curious. This must be the back door she was talking about. There's a
another way into the building.
Quiet smoke.
Ow! What the fuck was that? Why was that so loud? Bro, that was so fucking loud for no reason. Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna bomb that. Oh, it decreases our rhetoric. Feeling twitchy, but increases our reaction speed. Oh, that's great. I think this one's better because it's just 1+1 to our encyclopedia. The reaction time we don't really need because we do have fairly decent reaction time at the moment. I sort of spec towards reaction time and logic because we are supposed to be a detective.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
What the fuck?
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
Not
Talk to angry old René first.
angry old René first. All right, angry old René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
A man, I've never heard an insult like that. That's fucking great. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Oh, that's very good.
But you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
What?
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions.
Questions never. Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
You're the game. Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Man, the man that throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball at the sand, missing it by a meter.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
I would say so.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
Probably is. You're an old coot, man.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
You're wearing an old military outfit, and you're really gonna say that he's
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Petanque.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team.
The team.
Get in the damn game already.
I'm on it, coach.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Dinky Winky. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. What the fuck am I about to do?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it.
Oh, it's shot put.
Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Okay.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball.
The man ball. Don't ever say that word again.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sound.
Don't ever call me a man ball again.
Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Why are you gonna put it like that? There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
Embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet. What the fuck did I just do?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
is your problem?
Not a weak right not weak right triceps. That's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why. Wait, what?
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-tank. Oh, P-tank. I understand.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yeah, precisely.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I can fix this.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs.
There you go.
You will try. Now, why did you approach us?
There we go.
Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
You should have been playing Carter. Do you know anything about the man that hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Oh, I see. But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
I like this guy.
He doesn't know about the crime.
He's a grumpy
Time
bastard,
is
though.
better spent discussing politics.
Oh, God. What about policemen? Or policewoman?
They are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Oh, God, okay. I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the med fed and happy. It's so dumb. What is this? Head in the clouds. Well, this one's done now. Do I get anything out of that? Have we got the solution yet? I don't understand. I'm confused, but whatever. I'm just gonna say it's because the most ridiculous thing.
No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can tackle the bigger issues.
It's so dumb. Great minds think alike, Renee. you and I really seem to have it all figured out. Yep. We've got this big brain here. We're fucking big brain time right here. Just casual sexism. So dumb. I guess it might not be as black and white, but disagreeing makes me uncomfortable. That's true. You know, I'm getting second thoughts about this. Not we're committing to the sexism route apparently.
Discriminate. Women are held to the same standards as men, and as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs.
Hey, I'm trying to win the favor here, man. We're trying to get in with this guy.
Unlike men, they also have to deal with the very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it weren't for this, they would outperform us.
I'm not actually agreeing with this guy. I'm trying to get into his fucking good graces. How do you not understand this? Obviously, we do not believe this. Well, I don't believe it. I'm just trying to get in his good graces.
I'm glad at least some people keep a level head in these turbulent times.
Oh my goodness. Alright, now we've made Renee happy.
Guillaume Lemillion.
Oh, here it is. Bullet complaint. What the fuck is this picture?
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre,
Oh?
where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body
What?
was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trump
Unwholesome
singing
objects.
Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Okay. So what do I get? Plus pain threshold. All psyche learning caps are raised by 1. Ooh. Fuck yeah. Okay, so that's what we get. We've got an extra pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. Okay, so these are our way of acquiring extra perks. Or extra perk points. Nice. Alright, we can finally talk to this guy.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Takes another bite of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
True.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know of the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something. Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Interesting.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Reproach fills his eyes. Yeah, okay, so he does know something.
It means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything.
His cheeks turn red.
I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Okay.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Huh?
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak.
It's like, it's one of these things where it's like, I thought I liked this guy, and then he turned out to be a sexist prick. And this guy seems pretty okay, but he's got something wrong with him too, I bet. Oh, whoops.
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What did he say up here? Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? His eyes are furious. I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Everard. Okay.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
Mm-hmm.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath.
What does he
Turns
mumble?
to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Okay.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
I don't care. How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers.
What do you...
Yeah, okay, so that's...
There he's
Let's try not to get caught in a...
Are you a Union minion?
In many ways, yes.
Cheeks turn red again.
Honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways. So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Okay.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Ah.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Yeah. He's just
Of course
helping.
He's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that.
He frowns.
Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Oh, like most people these days.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
No, fuck you. I like the fence. It's comfortable here. What are the little things you do for Evat?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
Okay. What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays
Pardon me.
for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks
Where you...
He tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are a weather vane. But you need not... Wait, you need to believe in something? Freedom, the people, Rajal, even money? It's smart to keep your nose clean.
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
No, that's true enough.
He just fluffs it up.
Yep.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
Like most people. So you are weather vane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself.
Agreed.
Better ring to hit, don't you think?
In other words, he just wants to live a life and doesn't want to be bothered. Mon Dieu. The Cabernet closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again.
I don't even consider myself...
But what do you believe in?
Everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
I can agree with that. Individual freedoms.
Mon Dieu.
That's
No,
definitely
thank
correct.
you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Yeah, sure. I can agree with that. The idea of, just let bygones be bygones. The spirited chirps and clicks fill the air of swallows. Fill the air. Another thing on the ground? What the fuck is this? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Them some enormous bulls. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh. That's not particularly of grain. Is that a bonsai tree? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump anymore. There's a tree in it. It does appear to be a tree in it. That's very strange. I didn't even realize it was a fountain until you said it. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash. Oh, fast cash for faster times. What's over here? Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Ooh, hello.
G'day to you, officer.
G'day. Oh, I've got an Aussie, mate.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Yeah, you fucking Australian, mate. Australia, mate.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock.
Yeah.
And the salami.
Because he can't fucking make it back.
Very good stuff.
And the salami.
Anything I can do for you, officer?
Bro, just taking a bite of the fucking salami. Fat fuck. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Pointing to the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
There are?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Fuck that shit. Can I have some of that salami? Points to his food.
Sure thing.
Ah, yeah, we're gonna cut a salami.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Oh.
Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of the salami from the man and chews on it. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There seems to be something wrong with it.
Wait, he thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Bombed out ruins. Okay, well, goodbye. So we have to wait for the waterlock to be repaired before we can do anything. Oh, we can look at the sign that's down here in the... down here. Oh, I can't even see it. I made note of it, but I can't actually see the dialogue. Okay, well, that didn't do very much for me. What have we got here? Telephone? Oh, no. Helpline for the company that controls the drawbridge. Ooh, another guy. Plastic wrap macarons stamped with humanitarian aid. It says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Speakers from the people of the Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina? What do you got to say, good sir?
You see a Samaran street
What a photo.
surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
I don't know if that'd be classified as a welcoming grin, but sure.
The name?
That's about as welcoming as a grin, too. Sling is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Yes.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both fingers into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. What? Okay, whatever. You really think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. You really think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Right here. No shame, only freedom.
No shame, only freedom. I can get behind that. Where you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Right, above board. That's why everything says not for resale. Do you have a permit to sell all this?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
There's probably not much way in way of shops actually open.
Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is that true? He doesn't need a permit to sell. Sweet, no permits. Less work for me. Let's move on.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
That's why they don't question where I get my merchandise from. Wait. But what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Oh, okay, I see.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer State.
Gossamer State.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders.
Yeah, I know what gossamer is.
Especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god, I've never heard it referred to as a gossamer state, but I guess that does actually make sense. A gossamer state. You're right. This is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect business while everyone else lives in the ruins. I think I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting the state of lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Okay, no permit. Cool. So cool. Cool guys protect businessmen while others live in rooms. Yeah. There you go.
That's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Competitive, huh? I can steal from my competitors and resell their items for same, if not higher prices. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Everything I want is 50% off.
Did he first mark them up 100%?
You probably.
Just so that he could put them on sale.
That's illegal. Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Winks. Fuck you.
Anything for you.
Oh, I've got a 42% chance. I can persuade him to give me money. The food packages that you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
It literally says humanitarian aid.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. I think no one said not for resale on the packaging. I think one said not for resale. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on? Okay, well, if you're delicious, it's okay. If they're delicious. If you're delicious. I'm so dumb.
It is practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
5 cents a piece. God damn. I think one said not for resale on it.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
And who is your supplier exactly? Who is this reputable seller?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Okay. Interesting. The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and writes a note. Where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All
Revachol,
This
huh?
man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Okay. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls
Suzerainty.
for an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from, pronounce it very painstakingly wrong, Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined history. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna throw up. Why? What are you gonna throw up? Why is... I don't like Toothless is dancing next to this guy's photo. What are you gonna throw up for? Don't throw up, just say no. Right, but isn't there... but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol? 12 minutes? I'm so nervous, I don't know why. You'll be fine. Don't think about it too hard. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's some kind of mind reaction. You're welcome. Do try to be supportive of other peoples and cultures. I do try.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
Let's see if I can roll this persuasion. Stream for 3+ years and now I'm nervous. What the fuck is wrong with me? Because you want everything to go well?
No need to test this one. Just tell him what you want.
I want money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was the only thing I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor's nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
I wasn't looking for a bribe. I need cash to pay off my fucking broken bill. I broke a whole bunch of shit, man. I need the cash. I don't have any pay. Alright, this is the vehicle.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery.
What a
bearing
weird body
number
cover.
57.
You'll be
This is
fine,
the
Lex. Don't overthink it.
machine, that toy from oblivion.
Just enjoy the day.
Kinema motor carriage.
Just enjoy it. You'll be fine. Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Fuel preheater gauge. Huh. I'm gonna guess it looks like a 6-cylinder. No, it's not, actually. I think it's a box engine. I'm like trying to figure out what's happening here. What do we have? We got 6 on the... Yeah, it's... One side is 6-cylinder, so... Is it a 12-cylinder? Is that an alternator there? It's got a carburetor? I don't know of a 6-cylinder carburetor. Let alone a box-style 6-cylinder. So why is the cylinders here? I'm very confused by what's... This engine makes no sense to me. What's this giant radiator? What's the fucking... Is that... What the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be some kind of computer? Where are these pipes going? This engine makes no sense. Is this the exhaust? Is it going to tell me this is the exhaust manifold? So this is the inlet manifold. Where is it taking its inlet? Wait, no, wait, no, it's got dual exhaust, which means it's a 12... I need a hug? I can't help you there. No, it's got a dual... No, it is. It's a dual 12-cylinder. What the fuck? So it's a 24-cylinder engine? In a V design? Or is it... Yeah, no, it's a V, isn't it? It looks like a V. Because there's your pulley. Crankshaft would be down here. This makes no sense. And why is it so high up? Where's my sweets? Give me my sweets. She's asleep. Your sweets is asleep. She's been asleep for a while. She woke up just before stream and then went back to bed. Yeah, this engine doesn't make no sense to me. I go cry? No. You throw yourself off more. Also, what's driving the rear wheels? What's driving the front wheels? What's driving this car? I don't understand. There's nothing driving the axles. There's nothing driving the axles for the wheels. So what's turning the wheels? There's no drive shaft. What the fuck is this car? It's not a car. It's a suggestion.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy.
It uses air, I guess. It uses air to push itself along. Is that why it needs 24 cylinders? What the fuck? I'm so confused by the design of this vehicle. It's like you've got no rear axle. You've got no, like, it doesn't even have control arm. So it's like a proper rear carriage. But there's nothing to drive it. It's got at least it's got some kind of suspension, I guess. It's got leaf spring suspensions that apparently run through the rear axles. Which doesn't make any sense because they should be sitting on top of the rear axle, because the point is when the carriage moves up and down, it actually takes some shock absorber. All right, Lex. Enjoy your stream. I'm sure you'll still probably be going by the time I end, so I might raid you it. And have a good one. Don't think about it too hard. Just enjoy yourself. Be normal. I know that's hard for you to be normal, but try. No. Just do normal and then like normal. Silly. Fuck you, bitch. That's very funny. Have a good one, Lex. I appreciate you. Kim, how do I turn the headlights on? Pick up the radio. Pull out the toolbox. Run your fingers across one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Fighting you calms me down. Don't worry, bitch. We can go 12 rounds in the ring. I got these hands, bitch. Have a good one. Kim, how do I turn the headlights on? Let's pick up the radio.
Frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline
I'm like a
And
feline
then
eye.
You hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come on, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41 Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendly with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye.
Ooh.
You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41 precinct? I have something to report. I need you to connect me to a Slovene. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't Grant give you Celine's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you very much.
Hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling you. Calling. I have some oh my god, totally fumbled this one. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Savine, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling Rags. Why? Was it you who called the police? Do you know anything about, do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling Rags? Why did you quit your job?
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay. You can hear it tense up on the other side. Wait. Why don't you come?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay. Did you leave because of Garnett?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me that he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business?
She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay. Again? Oh. Wait, what does she mean again? I'm messing everything up again? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call the police? Didn't a corpse behind the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, Why exactly did you let the corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks without calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
With the others?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Okay.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble. I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have had them to summon the police earlier. It's okay. Things happen. Not really your fault.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Who do you know made... do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh, I see.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast.
Okay, so we got two possible locations.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It
Yes.
just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Okay.
I am sorry about that.
No, that's perfectly
Anything else,
understandable.
Detective?
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you? Positive?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
I'm a guy. Sure, it isn't about me. Well, she said I was messing things up again.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy.
The guy?
You're Lieutenant Love.
Lieutenant
Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
A spinster? Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. What? Happy to help, but maybe I can do so without all this internalized misogyny. What the fuck are these options? Oh my. I don't know what a spinster is. At least not in this context. Oh my god, not a spinster!
Not a spinster, my god.
Oh my god.
Intervene on behalf of the People's Republic of First, calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. And then go have a boy's talk with God himself.
Oh god.
You can do that, Lieutenant Love.
Lieutenant Love. You still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under the control. Daddy's going to take you on his lap, little darling. What the fuck are these options? You still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control.
No. What?
I know, baby. I know. Just that. I got the sweet woman child thing that makes men go, men go crazy, especially men like God. This is so dumb.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I got a hunch your life is about to take a very pleasant turn.
What? What is it?
You see, Lieutenant. You see.
Call was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's so dumb. It's so incredibly stupid. What the fuck is this game? Oh, it's so good, dude. This is so dumb. All right, we're Lieutenant Love apparently.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on.
It is indeed on. It's so dumb. Could you contact the 41st precinct? I have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop. Cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting over.
17, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in a dire financial. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission complete. Standing by. Need to report a missing badge. My badge can't. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh God, that's not great. A voice asks in the background, "What does he want?"
He lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
I am Dick fucking Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
What the fuck is this voice? He's fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
I know it's not.
Of a fictional.
Yes, we've established this.
Lose his badge. Defend yourself.
Oh, authority.
They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell them this is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace badge. His badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us. Come on, I'm serious.
To stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay. So.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on?
Mark Torson.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Chester McLean.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough of this for now. I have other things to discuss.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end. The line erupts in a volcanic laughter.
Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. So
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I got something else to discuss.
I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation on the back end is making it difficult for him to hear you.
Two heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with
Sergeant
laughter.
Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
check your pockets. Check your.
Oh god, it's not here.
Fuck. You don't know where it is.
I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh fuck.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Please success. No, fuck.
The words out. Everything gets
God,
scrambled
I'm.
in your brain.
Oh man, I'm losing so many of the 50-50s, dude. Oh my god. Even before you can get the words out, it's scrambled in your brain. No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
It's a gun, what can I say? It's a regular goddamn murder weapon. You know what they are? Bang bang.
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
A single shot armistice, kill 9.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
It's really a laughing matter.
No, it's not.
Ask him face a giant of Coco Noor by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh god.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh,
I'm not going to.
I'm not going to.
ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it in his mama's after I fucked her, fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Fuck Arthur did.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Fuck you.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. I can tell him I'm sorry. No.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
In disbelief. The Vicomere mayor. I don't know how to fucking say his name. Voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer
Vec Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater.
Water.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer
I like how it keeps cutting out every time he goes to say his name. I heard him, I'm on it.
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Listen,
God,
fine. Man is funny Mac tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Oh god. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Red tipped pry bar, rubber handled chain cutters. Take the hand cranked flashlight.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Nice.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
It is.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Thank you very
You
much.
can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Belts. Mm.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue.
Blue. It's a hand crank blue light.
You see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Very important.
The toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright, how do I turn the lights on?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay, let's
The
press start
dashboard
engine.
lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Fucking loud. Jesus.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
Unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Nice.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
Okay.
We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Close the door.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Nice.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the 3 rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
18. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Okay.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150. At
Jesus.
least, maybe even 200.
So 218. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Interesting.
That's it.
So 201. Wait. 201. 221. Because he said 150, but he said maybe even 200. Yeah, so it'd be 221. I can't look at all these holes. What do all these holes mean? Pointing to the dots in the
Those are
watermark.
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. Excellent.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years? I've done this? I got drunk like megastar. Like a megastar. I walked the landing telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job. Same as everyone else. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. No, I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
Yes.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
218.
Wow, more than 200.
222. 221, sorry. Goddamn. A lot.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I'm used to be good. I used to be good. That's some solos, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, to be honestly. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Yes.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
That seems about right. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Good lord.
The lieutenant nods.
Thanks for this. Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, where are we on this? Points to the hologen map. He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map, the segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Okay. Puts ledger away.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Nice. So, we got quite a bit. We do have, I think, a new level. Yeah, we do. We got another level. I think Inland Empire is interesting. Hunters and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Volition and suggestion. Let's upgrade my suggestion. Yes, thank you very much. Ooh, I didn't see you before. I probably did and then ignored him. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
Simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I'll keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
I'm not enthusiastic.
That you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
But it's so fun. I'm Batman.
Jam, my man.
He motions towards the swall and lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the
Traffic
jam?
Jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Sounds about right.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Not really surprising.
Days.
Limbo. So that's where that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I'm not quite. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again and a little less plodding? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
So tell me, what do you need?
I care to spare some change for a working stiff. Tell me about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly.
Oh.
Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too.
I sleep now?
a
Alright, Kyle. Have a wonderful sleep, man. I appreciate you, dude.
What's up? Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her for my rights. No, your mother. I guess you got a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
No, I finished.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to
Camionneurs.
end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Leave spot and chat on the way out. That would be a Kyle thing. Leave the chat stinky. Man's got an obsession with smells, dude. It's wild.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Wicked.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Boring.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a failing A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
You reckon I can get one of the failing tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
You got nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, I got another question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging in behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Okay.
All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here.
It's easy
Keep him
to
busy.
see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy? With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oh, God. Alright, I'm good for now.
A stranger.
Yeah, we don't have enough to talk with all, mate. We still need to find our badge. Wherever the poor thing's gone. Have we talked to you?
Welcome.
Racist lorry driver. He announces to the rotund the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know, Rashal. That's where we are. I know, Rashal. That's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just proud of being Revacholian. So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Sure.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
He's got a fucked up mug too.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. I think we've all learned something. Smile at the lorryman. Fucking A, Kim. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple questions.
What do you say, officers?
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
This is where the mug is for? I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
It is your... Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay, interesting.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Okay. What was that argument all about? And what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long have you been here then? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Oh, I thought it was going to lead somewhere. What are you hauling?
Much anymore.
What kind of cargo?
Apples
Sounds like a cover story to me.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
The wall of racism? You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter? And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a union.
Hell no, it's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Mm-hmm.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Right. Whatever you say, you moron.
Biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Fuck you.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. Oh, you're racist. That makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
That's not how that works.
Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
And yet, Kim would probably outperform you in most subjects. So, not really superior, just moron. Okay, what else have we thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Throws a sharp glance to Lieutenant Kasagi.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race.
That's called
characteristics.
continuing your genetic line.
That's why you've got to control the offspring.
No, because if you do that, you end up with what's called inbreeding. And that's how you end up with a whole bunch of medical disorders. Oh, that's a lot of bad shit right there. The whole point of breeding outside of your race or outside of your tribe is so you can avoid that. Even the Aboriginals in Australia used to do it because you used to have mobs that would move around and then interact with each other. So they evolved differently. So even among themselves, they were different. You've got to maintain a certain level of genetic diversity in order for a species to survive. Maintaining it too much in one group is only going to lead to lack of biodiversity, which will lead to further problems. Bro, the science disagrees with you. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. What the fuck? No, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Man gives you a disgusted look and then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Cunt.
Lonesome, long way home.
Yeah.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road.
11 Voyager
You
Road.
no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people.
Oh.
Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer?
The dealer?
You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So what does that give me? A learning cap for perception is raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Ooh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We got a whole bunch of tools now. I think I can hold these, can't I? I can. Nice. No, I should probably want flashlight in one hand. I could move it. That's pretty funny. Okay, so yeah, the perception is increased to 5. Fellas. I can talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work.
Scab leader. I am the law.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
I'm gonna keep saying it, Kim. Shut the fuck up.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male. Why did they refer to him like that? Turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Okay, whatever. I got questions.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see
Leans
us
closer.
talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Mm-hmm. What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Okay.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Uh-huh. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Okay.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
It does seem like that, doesn't it?
Maybe you should ask.
He's like a paid scab. He's like a paid strikebreaker.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger to the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Ah, call me Mamana. Yeah, this guy. The loitering man hollows in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who Who are all these striker breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Fuck politics, just all work together.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
That's a very good question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here? Well, obviously it's to break up the strike, but I want to go. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I mean, interviewing people about the murder that took place behind the hotel, the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
He replies, is snappier in terse.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Actually, it's not. People have a right to strike. This isn't, well, it is, they do and they don't. It's complicated. Anyway, it's not important. It's not the point here. This is really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
Yeah. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measure? Wait, head measure?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How big could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
You're trained as well, if you know about that.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of you? Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Man rubs his face, rubs his jaw. A perfectly lightly bearded square wedge. Okay. So this is the scrawny fuck. Is that the big guy? Yeah, that's the big guy that we're talking about. Says G-R-I-H.
Scab?
Scab? Ask a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold up. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
For fucking insightful, this cunt. Yo, what's up? Good evening, fine shit. Good evening, hello. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. This game is really like really immerses my brain. So I haven't really been paying attention to the chat very much. I apologize. But how you doing? Forgive me, I'm horrible with names as well. You don't seem to like it much. Or like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Bro, it's a narrative game. Chat is secondary. True. And it really draws you in very easily.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
No. Have you tried talking to them? It's better than begging. Come on. Have you tried talking to them?
We'd explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scab.
Oh, really? I would never have guessed. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I'll ride the ship again. Yeah, I'm a scab, but poor and downtrodden, wave fists right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
That's true. His smile deepens his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
That is true. He chuckles and then realizes.
Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it. Oh, I'm sorry. This was too good to ignore. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
It's so fucking dumb. Oh my god, this game is great. But there's a preceding one though. I think.
You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you should try to help me solve it.
It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Thanks, drama. I needed to know that. I could tell you that from a distance. The man's wearing a fucking French hat. I couldn't even remember the name for it right now. Need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm an adventurer. I'm exploring. Actually, I'm a worker. Like you guys. Show him stolen card. Yeah, I'm gonna show him the card with a guy with a completely different face and build from me. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you'll let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He swigs and points to the stairs with his flask.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Semini
Walk right past
supremacist.
him,
Right?
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Huh.
Go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult? No, he's saying it's a fucking walk in the park. I'll just zapparate from here to there. It'll be easy. Quick done. No problem. Gotcha. I think I've had some questions for you first.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Oh, I do not have the stats for that.
Or you could convert to a semi-supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it
Strokes his
actually
mustache.
is completely impossible.
I don't think it's completely impossible. I had to talk to him first. Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation? Has any of the scabs tried converting him to to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to.
True.
Not enough intuition.
I don't know. I'm just agreeing for the sake of agreeing. Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation?
No. He's incredibly strong.
He does look it.
Sure.
He looks like a looks like a typical guard outside of a nightclub. Like a real fancy nightclub. I'm actually a worker like you guys. I'm a bit short of money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, I can catch it.
The coin lands into your hand.
Oh,
as if
yeah.
It has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods towards the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Okay. So they've built up supplies for a while then in order for this to work. Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy.
He is very
Wants
chatty.
To talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing.
Oh. Like, I want to show him the card, but I also don't want to show him the card. For the moment, I'm going to leave it. I'll come back to it. Auto-saving. I don't know why it's auto-saving, but it is. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Listen to the voices. Yeah, okay, how you doing, man? I ain't gonna listen to the voices that easily. There's no picking, no lock picking or door kicking in this one. The Greater Overshore Industry Harbor. Why is there, are these women? Why are there 3 chicks around here?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? Okay. I will not listen to the voices, Cal. You cannot make me. I will listen to some of the voices, though. Say nothing, say nothing. Size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul. His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smiling at a dead... a smiling dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
What the fuck? Wait. Al-Ghul? Smell your breath, Kim. Is it really that bad? Voices? Yes, voices. Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul.
It means alcohol.
Ah. Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Microcephalical race servant? What the interesting, okay. Smell your breath, Kim. Is it really that bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat
Oh God, that's never good. Don't judge me. You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and now I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
Huh?
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race. What the fuck?
Does this remind you of someone?
It does.
The guy down there.
The fat racist over there. Point to racist lorry driver. You're just him after pumping some iron. Might need to punch the dude in the face. I don't think I can. I probably. Well, I might. We will see. The race stuff is unimportant here. That fat bastard over there. You're just him after pumping iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me.
Haha.
You were once a noble and powerful race.
Who the fuck gives a shit?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Yes.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Bro, you're speaking French, which is the majority English white people language.
You dominate.
And you're gonna talk about okay.
Like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Who cares about your race, bitch?
You will please succeeded. Isn't that right?
Oh, apologies. There's audio issues. I do apologize for them. I can hear them. Okay. It's fucking snow bunnies. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. Fucking what? What did you call them? Ingest. Well, he said you're making the women in my company uneasy, so one would be funny. Come on, you just need to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the arbor.
Snow bunnies, really? It was funny. It was funny. What? Don't judge me. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I need to enter the... Now I just need you to let me into the harbor. I feel like I'm gonna get smacked. Let's push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will
Boogie Street.
pulverize you.
Oh my god.
With bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage.
Oh
Inside,
god.
We will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh my god. Bro is We got two eugenic fucks. We got the white version now, and now we had the black version. Like, neither of you are correct. Who gives a shit?
There may be a peaceful solution.
Y'all making...
You could internalize Meshached's race theory.
Oh, God.
He would take you as one of his own.
Doesn't that mean I'd become as... a Senemese supremacist myself? Whatever, however the fuck you say it.
Not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you.
Knock him out.
Sure. Or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Ayo, foo. Yo. Is it MZ? Resolution? How you doing? How's it going? Great streamer. I'm doing well. How are you doing? We're about to find out whether or not... Oh, wait. I got an ID that I stole from the guy in the cab. I really want to punch him in the face, though. I really, really want to punch him in the face, though. I know it says 8% chance, but I really, really want to do it. I do have an ID, though, and it would suck to lose the chance of using the ID. Do we use the ID? Save scum? Can you save scum in this game? No, I don't think you can. Oh, no, there's an autosave just before this. I really don't want to save scum, though. Oh, I really want to try it just to see what happens. Fuck it. Maybe we do it. Maybe we hit the rare roll, dude. Hit the 8%. Let's do it. Oh, put your fingers together, bitches. Let's hit it. Don't risk it for the biscuit. But put on the good clothes for it. Hey, if I'm gonna die, I might as well die in a 3-piece. Oh, let fate be on my side. Please knock this bastard out. Ah, fuck. No.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
Oh. No.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I am a cop. Why are you so hot? It's not hot. I got 22 degrees aircon on that I actually have to turn off because the fucking back door's open that I forgot. I'm a cop!
Your fist cracks in his hand like
Ah!
pain shoots up.
Ah! My hand!
More and more.
Ah! You son of a bitch!
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't fucking say a thing. Having to... Yeah, Lexi's having a re-debut. My health is critically low.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Ooh.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad? I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain.
Whose face?
Cop suffers fatal heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him.
Oh God.
He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior
Ptolemy
officer,
Price.
commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But
Friend of colleague.
before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder.
On the brink of solving a murder case, huh? Yeah, sure I was. I say it was worth it. I say it was worth it. I bet how many times you reckon you could reset the instance and get an 8%, like an 8% chance? I'm very curious. We've read all this. We're just marking them off. You can use a med quickly to save yourself. You can. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I could use it during that instance. What ones did we choose? What do you mean? Yeah, we read all this.
It's not good. It's like a rat crawled. Yeah. He means alcohol.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
I'll have to check. Well, I'm not gonna punch him again. I imagine the pain just continues. You probably end up with like what, a broken arm or something. Because you don't die.
Is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah. Fat lorry driver.
My craniology. You get.
Yep. We had all this.
It is, baby.
There is a button right behind him. Just
Come on, can you move about 20 centimeters back? I love that line.
It's my task to keep the degenerate tongues from entering the arm.
You're right. Push him out of the way.
That is right. Bring your
there may be a peaceful solution to this. You could,
okay.
not as such. What you do with a
So we could conceptualize
is up to you.
and subscribe to his advanced race theory. We're not going to do that.
Or accept it and become an advanced racist.
I just noticed. Hey, do you know anything about this mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this in the trash lately.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Aww, I couldn't find out. What are you tattoo supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures towards the lorry and down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
Oh, I'm not gonna buy a fucking scam. That happened. You hear him yell at the redheaded woman visiting the fritty nearby.
You must think redheads are immigrants.
Oh god.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Right.
This should dispel any doubt.
You sure? I'm not chronomatically superior to you.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Inaccountability.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like
Down here. The expression.
This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul, from what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
You got a pretty bald head yourself there, man. I don't know, my torch is kind of shining off your fucking skull. I don't know anyone else see that. Look, it's like got a reflection off of it. That bald head kind of shiny, dude. I don't think you've got anyone to say about fucking being bald.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
Huh?
You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Ubi, what? Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Chef, and the other was Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul.
You have
That is the only reason you are
You have
here.
no. What a fucking jump to conclusion. Like man's built a straw man and then fucking lit it on fire. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Then why is that all you're talking about? He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means.
Uh-huh.
He has the will to confront
He's an advanced racist. It does seem like that.
something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
He is advanced in some way.
Serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure.
Fuck off.
It is lax and moronic.
Individualism is my jam, Matt.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
No, you're just a
You have
fucking
picked
moron.
them up from rock and roll songs?
No, I got it from disco, actually. It's true, I am a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Bro. I got it from disco, bitch! I got it from disco, baby!
Of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Who fucking gives a shit? Why is this so important to your existence? You're self-nihilistic bitch. Your nihilism and fucking egoism is fucking pissing me off. On top of... Oh, well, anyway. I don't really know who the 70s are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor on police business. Wonderful. We're done with the line of inquiry. Who are the 70s?
South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We
Fucking...
are the rightful masters of the Insulindian.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's not nepotism.
We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericam.
Can't remember it.
Arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Nihilism? No, it's not nihilism. What the fuck is the term? Oh, what the... the self-consuming one. I can't remember what it's called.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
Yeah, right. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am
Narcissism. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lord, Cal, I was right there. I had it between two words.
I see young Simonese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pain.
So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminese. You're just from Rachol.
From Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Right.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Right. Kim, what do you think of this?
This racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, what the oh, like they're books. Oh my god. Like they're movies or books or something. Oh my goodness. That will be our lucky racist. How do you know there will be an how do you know there will be a next racist? I like the previous racist better actually. This is so dumb. How do you know there will be a next race? Oh, there's always another racist. That will be our lucky racist.
3 wishes.
He'll grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
Oh, you act like you fucking know anything.
Does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Uh-huh. That'd be such an asshole. It's a fellow dock worker. Show him my ID card.
Looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Yeah, I knew we'd be able to see it through it. I'm not gonna convert to his fucking racist bullshit. I really want to punch him again, but I'm not going to.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Goddamn.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil.
That is true.
Make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
The what?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money
Goddamn, what the fuck is happening? You could say I took some money from that Milena guy too. I guess I got some gills, sure. Made some gills, sure.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I don't know where this is going. I have a feeling I know where it is going, but...
And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Jesus.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Ask myself what?
Are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo.
Oh God. It's because of that grunt guy riding my ass. The system is broke. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. What the fuck? Fucking taxes, man. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Can never avoid.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachon?
Shush. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation.
What?
Excise duty, extraction tax, this tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking
What the fuck is... Where the fuck are we going with this?
98% of all your money.
Are you sure that seems like a pretty big number? This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's just making me feel... it's only making me into a free market type. Wait, okay. Opt in. Oh, I'm a free market fundamentalist. Oh, I see, okay. Well, inherently, I'm sorry, but inherently, there's no such thing as a free market. By the very basics of a market existing, it has to have regulations. Regulations eventually come about through the necessity of rigging, because a market will eventually become rigged, and therefore it ends up with rules. And the way to avoid a market becoming rigged is then you end up with regulation. So inherently, any free market has to have regulation. This is where shit gets wacky, and you create a reality vacuum. Yes. It's like I could become a free market fundamentalist. I am not a free market fundamentalist. Because I know inherently that there's no such thing as a... It's crazy, I know. I don't understand why I've suddenly been asked whether I'm a free market fundamentalist. That seems like a pretty big number.
Sure about. They're milking your nipples.
Opt in, but only a little.
Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bloody nipples? What are you talking about? What? Bleeding nipples are a pain, but how will they deregulate? Oh, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little. I can vibe with that.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates.
I do hate bloody nipples. That does sound pretty bad. There we go. That's better. Opt in, but only a little. I'm good for a free market. It just has to have some regulations to it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show him the card now.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I'm actually a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
Fuck. It was a sign. The wind deposited before my feet. I feel a closeness to this person. I found it on the ground at the Whirling Rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Believe your thieving fingers. I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Otherwise, it's as if I just stole the card for no reason. I don't think we'll need it, to be honest, because it doesn't. It's just an access card for. It's a visual ID card, so it's not actually like an access card for anything direct. It might be needed somewhere in the compound later on, but fuck it. Sure, I have no real reason to keep it.
I'll make sure John gets his card back.
Yeah, I got XP.
You're quite the righteous man. Honor allows us to keep a respectful distance from each other. So, what do you need?
Measurehead didn't do a thing. Didn't go well for me. Could you help me out somehow?
Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
No.
You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending, or
Oh, whoops.
calling in tactical air support.
Tactical air support.
Right?
What did he say? To infiltrate the harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock out the Karsland crane before using some remote controls. Ooh. He stops to think. Kim? Wait. We have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't.
Ah.
Air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats his finger to the side of his nose with his index
I may
finger.
have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow them. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Tips his brain colludes. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Okay, so it wants me to submit to his way of thinking. Surely there's another way of doing it. I refuse to submit to this fucking racist. I refuse to submit to the fucking racist, so. Lorry's probably stored fuel here. Now they stole booze. Woo! Another cabin. A foreign car kept in good condition. We exploring. Ooh, new person.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Oh, okay.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am. I would like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, snap her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. What do we got over here? Hummocks. Okay. Hammocks. A lot of places of interest. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Such vital information that I was unaware of before. Just duck under the lorry, man. Look here. I signed a 6-month contract. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. Oh, what do we got here? Drugstore. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Yellow roses. What kind of shop is this? Is this just general shop?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Kim, why are you that close to me? I don't feel comfortable with him being that close to me. As she returns to her magazine.
Magazine she's reading.
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Ah. Why is the T written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What's the magazine you're reading?
This.
No, I mean the fucking thing in your face. Yeah, I mean the fucking magazine. She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Uh-huh.
Looks like it also has some...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Me neither. You mean this? This is Pop Star.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Ooh.
This speaks to you.
It speaks to me, doesn't it? I approve of this very futuristic. Tap on the girls. Tap on the girls kissing. Stupid famous people. Forget all that. What is this? Fashion police feature? Point to cover?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Ah. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? What does he look like? This? Point to yourself. Her lazy eyes scan up and down, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, oof.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
You mean this? This is...
Looks like
We need more.
Called Police de la Mode.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
Her raspberry flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
So fucking stupid.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean that you knew him a little?
I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Do you know what what do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Okay. Oh, that was a fat load of nothing. Don't mind me walking around with a crowbar. You know, I don't know why I can't smack him across the side of the head with a crowbar. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Uh-huh. You're the one that's gonna go around saying shit is idiomatic, right? I kind of smacked the Simonese guy across the fucking face with the crowbar. I don't care how big and strong you are. You just take a crowbar to the temple. You ain't standing back up again. Do we have a way to pull this guy down now? That smoker up there could have witnessed something. Oh yeah, the guy across there.
There he still is, looking right through you.
3%, very low.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Endurance, legendary. That's very funny. Okay. So we can't get him down just yet. Well, we could have got the kids to do it, but I failed the checks for that. Do I have another one that I can research? I do. Indirect modes of taxation. Internalize. Oh, I get cold-blooded. -2 empathy. That's not great. Oh well. Temporary debuff for a complete buff. Come on, game. There you go. Legendary empathy. Figure out what's going on with the kid. Kuna, I found your shack. Point at the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
Did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the tube of magnesolum? Magnesium? I can't fucking say it.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
I know what it is. He looks up at you, just pointed to the sun and says what it is. You could use some. It's magnesium. Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Fuck off, cunt.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
What? It looks at you, eyes bulging.
Pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Oh god. Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After a what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Oh, interesting.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
It's pretty impressive, actually.
Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
It does indeed. Can I get to the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
Uh-huh.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy.
Just jump. I found a plate covered with a powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there.
Uh-huh. Sure you do, man.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Oh, shut up, electrochemistry.
Old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. just a Kuno demo tape.
Right. Demo tape. Some kind of musician. Cool pighead. I liked it. I got one too. This one points to head. It's shit. Oh god.
Yeah, Kuno plays on Snuff Radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
What the fuck? You think you're hard?
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I want to discuss the body with you again.
Fuck about it.
Oh no.
You're testing. Get lost. Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead to the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, Dums. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size.
Your rags?
500 real.
Bro, you look like a fucking mutated rat. I don't want to look like you.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Okay. Wait. I ask you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuna. I don't know anything about the tampering. Oh, you don't know anything about the tampering. I'm investigating. I already have pants.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Kim.
Pig, these are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit.
What the fuck does that mean? This is all bullshit.
Pants scientists.
Pants scientist, right.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket and gives you a peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Right.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Tartan
They'll
ready.
also make you into an idiot.
They also make you into an idiot. Okay. So you become physically stronger, but it probably reduces your logic skills.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Yeah, whatever. Is there a mug? Oh, there was a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Does this adequate depiction of the South Sumerian man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Okay.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Uh-huh.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together.
He does indeed.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Fuck you, bitch.
Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder. Ever climbed it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Trying to spur his ego into climbing the ladder. What's the greenhouse over there?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Okay.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or
Oh, I see.
Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the whirling rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay. He looks at you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Yes, thank you,
What
Rhetoric.
was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Well, it's a greenhouse, fuckwit. It's done all year round.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Okay. So, I wonder...
The lieutenant.
Okay, so if we talk to the lieutenant, we may be able to convince Kuno into getting the body down. I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He's having trouble processing it. Believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat, I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
But I'm completely lacking basic information, even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay. So what should I concentrate on? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in a mirror and I had no idea who I was.
Drama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering.
Oh,
Cannot
God.
fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazarus. Was there anything else you wanted?
Lazarus. Oh my god, we have so many quests. We still have to ask God. Okay, we're gonna go do that. We'll talk to the gardener, and we'll talk to Gaunt. Because they're the two. Gardener first, because she's outside. Gardener! No, not you, Kim. Not you. Her.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma. Not the weird snow.
Uh-huh. Visual calculus. Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards the yard. Her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
I'm tired.
Tired? That
I
tired?
understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence. smallest of smiles.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Okay, so she's keeping an eye on us, and then we're gonna go talk to Gaunt about the clothes that are in the trash. I think we've already talked to him, but we'll talk to him again.
Can I help you?
I forgot about the love one. We can do that after. Grant, I saw another thing. Yeah. Here's the trash container.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Is that right? Maybe you don't remember putting them in there. Maybe you were sleepwalking in a fatigue state. Or fugue state, sorry. Could someone on your staff have put them in there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put it...
The elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
I see.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone else have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay. Maybe you should you can put it.
Fugue states are more your forte, officer.
True.
Yes.
Okay. Is that one done now? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, open the trash container. Okay, so that one is done. We just need to find out who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash when the person, tampered with the crime scene. Was probably one of the union guys, no doubt, because they're the only people in here that would have access to... Oh, the kitchen is open. This is a drying chemical smell of pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. Alright, we're gonna have to come back to this, unfortunately. New shave. We've made quite a bit of progress tonight. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I thought I was trying to double click it and it wasn't working. But yeah, we've made quite a bit of progress tonight. Unfortunately, that is going to have to be the end of the stream tonight. But hang around, because we're going to be raiding a good friend of mine tonight. If she's still streaming, she should be. Who was in here earlier? We're going to be raiding Lexi on her re-debut. Let me just make sure she's actually still streaming. She should be. She is. So we're going to be raiding her tonight. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening, night, morning, whatever time it is for you. I appreciate you all sitting with me. Oh my goodness, if I can fucking spell like a dumbass. It feels weird without music. I just shouted it out instead of fucking rating. Dumbass. Oh my god. But we're gonna be back with more tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Oh, we are. Red Dead Monday is tomorrow. Let me play some music. My brain is all fucked. There we go. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good night tonight. I've had a wonderful night tonight. But we're going to be rating Lexi. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening, day, morning, whatever time it is for you. And until then, please, whatever you do, don't you dare go hollow. Have a good one, you glorious motherfuckers. Goodbye, motherfuckers. That's the wrong one. Goodbye, motherfuckers. Have a good one. I'll be back. Goodbye, motherfuckers. Goodbye.